At center, Isaiah Hartenstein. At forward, Chet Holmgren. At forward, Jalen Williams. At guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of the visiting team is Mark Daigneault. Let's meet your Denver Nuggets. Forward, number 1, Michael. Starting at shooting guard, 6'6", number 0, Christian. Starting at power forward, 6'8", number at guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. At center, number 15, the Joker.
Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And that game against the Spurs, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Adelman. David.
We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Count it. Good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Outside Gordon. Murray the pass to Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Step back shot. The Thunder pull it in. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the middle. Hartenstein with the screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Offensive rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Murray outside. Up and in on the layup.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Pass to Williams. No one near him. That's good on the jump shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Brown. Outside Gordon. Here's Jokic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
It's tipped. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Holmgren the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
He misses the free throw. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Good on the second free throw. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder, last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves indeed. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Nuggets third.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Down low. Pass to Brown. Back to Porter. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. Corner shot. Rebound by Williams.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Defended by Dort. Brown, the pass to Jokic. Buries it down low. Jokic has got 6.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Hartenstein with the screen on Porter. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Porter. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Nuggets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Murray surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Jokic. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Now, here's George. Still scoreless. The turnaround. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Pass to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Gordon. Jokic inside. Defended by Dort. Here's Murray. Thunder with the rebound. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Porter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Williams against Porter. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder with the lead. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Sinks the three-pointer. Holmgren's got his second bucket tonight.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Murray. To stop the run. And Jokic lays it up and in. That's 10 points for Jokic.
Well, there's no question. He's going to need some help.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. No good with the triple.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Porter, no luck. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Dort passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Here's the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Westbrook comes in for Christian Brown. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Holmgren. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace, and the slam dunk by Wallace.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
Caruso against Murray. Inside. Here's Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Watson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And it's Gordon missing. The Thunder have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Wallace outside. Back to Caruso. No good on the triple. Nuggets trail. Here's Murray. Pass to Watson. And here's Gordon, covered by Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. First one falls for him. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And so Murray nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, those passing skills are just part of what makes Caruso a valuable piece.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
That free throw, no good.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Williams. And the second free throw, good. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Misses the 3.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Pass to Sharch. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Wiggins, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Williams. Nuggets would get to the line a lot more, but Stan, over the last few years, that has not been the case.
Well, part of that is they don't force anything. They work for open looks. They're not trying to bait you into fouls.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Free throw good, Murray.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
And so he makes both from the line. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Rebound by the Nuggets. Westbrook with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. The shot's good from Westbrook.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Caruso with the ball. Watson's there. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Astonagi. They double him with Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Here's Sharch. Outside for Murray. And he hits it to tie the game up. Murray's got 8 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
They've got Saric. Aiden Watson is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Strother in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in 4th.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Denver making a switch here. Najee's checked in. The Thunder shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around to the inside. Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Pass to Porter over Wallace. Now here's Watson. Defense is right there. Here's Westbrook. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Christian Brown's checked in for Denver. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Jones checked in for Williams. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screening. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Jang, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jang, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook with the steal. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Caruso.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Looking now at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook dishes to Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, as a 3-level scorer, Porter Jr. remains a key part of this team's offense and how they run their sets.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Watson. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Denver calls timeout. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Outside Porter. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Saric outside to the middle. Here's Brown. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Thunder leading by 6. And here's Chang. Hasn't made one yet. Wallace looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Drains the three-pointer. Wallace has got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And the shot goes in.
Well, normally we see Porter Jr. shoot it from deep, but I'd love to see him go inside more. He has great length and touch. And
now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired-gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And that one's good. Wiggins
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Brown. Watson the screen. Now here's Porter. Now here's Watson. No scoring in this one. Westbrook passes to Saric. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Caruso. Jang with the screen for Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder. Fourth, the Nuggets.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
Well, just a great guy to have in the rotation. Caruso gives you effort, he gives you shooting, and the ball rarely sticks in his hands. He keeps it moving.
Jokic has checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Michael Porter. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein's checked in for Jang. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Wallace.
And just over 80% from the line right now. A big improvement over what they shot in that first quarter.
They get it again.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Pass to Jokic. On the drive, Jokic.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Here's Dort. Rebound by the Nuggets. Watson inside. Working on Holmgren. The 15-footer. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 10. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. And here's Watson. Here's Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. And the Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jokic drops them both. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Here's Jokic. The Thunder making the shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now here's Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Murray against Wallace. For three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
That one goes. Count it. That's 12 points for Jamal Murray.
Murray has such tremendous focus on his jump shots. His concentration never wavers.
Pass to Holmgren for the three. And Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 10. For three, Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch.
Now, here's Dort. Still without a basket. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. Sinks the triple. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Back to Murray. Here's Najee. Jokic inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. He gets that one.
Well, this is the touch Jokic possesses. He can attack successfully from anywhere.
Outside, Dort. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Pulls it from the elbow. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter. Murray against Wallace. Here's Brown. Now, here's Jokic. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Dort with the bounce pass. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Outside Westbrook. Back to Murray. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Williams finds Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Murray against Wallace. Holmgren in the high post. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now Westbrook. He's got 8. To the paint, trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. The shot missing. And we finish one half of basketball. It's the Thunder up by 10. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Russell, how confident are you that there's nobody that can stay in front of you?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, and I'm very confident.
That is never a problem for you, Russ. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
I got to shout out Gilgeous-Alexander tonight. He's making the defensive effort that the other team is displaying look college level. He's using his speeds, his agility, and he's doing great tonight.
Oh, yeah, he's chopping it up out there.
You in the kitchen?
Yeah, stay away from those sharp knives, boy, I tell you that. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 10. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. The Nuggets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Pass to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now here's Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, good. Murray's got 18 points.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Here's Dort. They're leading by 8. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dort. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 4th rebound in this one. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 6. Jokic passes to Murray. Porter looking it over. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Here's Brown. Off target from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from 11 feet. The Thunder leading by 6. Up top, Dort. He's covered by Murray. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. Dort, a screen on Gordon. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
And Jokic drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the money from 12 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Jokic high post. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Murray. 18 points for him. And he finishes nicely on the way. He's got 20.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Take a break. And I also like how they're working the low post, getting those high percentage looks. An excellent game plan so far.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Holmgren hits them both. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. 6-point game. Gordon kicks to Murray. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Holmgren. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got 16.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Brown. He has yet to score. And it's Jokic missing. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Dort. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Porter finds Murray. Shot from free throw range. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Murray's got 22 points. Outside Williams. Holmgren against Gordon. Pass to Dort. Shoots the three, and he's good on the three ball. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And the basket by Gordon.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's good. And he has 28 points for the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
It's hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Had about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Nuggets. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. And Jokic drops them both. The Thunder leading by 4. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 3rd.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Here's Williams. 8 points for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Hartenstein finds Wallace. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got his third basket of the night.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
A floater. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Murray.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now here's Wallace. Shoots from 12. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter. Outside Gordon. Westbrook with a screen for Gordon. Back to Murray. There's the triple. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 30 points in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Williams inside. He's against Gordon. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 10.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Porter against Dort. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter. Pass to Westbrook. For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. A different look for Denver. Sharch checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Peyton Watson in for Murray. The Thunder also changing it up. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dort. The Nuggets trail by 12. Right side Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Porter. Can they get it? And it's Westbrook missing.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Watson dishes to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jokic kicks to Saric to the middle. Westbrook. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Westbrook's got 10 points in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Williams finds Wiggins. Outside Westbrook. Back to Jokic. Pass to Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 26 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
And the first one at the line is good. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Wallace left side. He's looking for Caruso and finds him, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 10. On the wing, Wallace. Outside, Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Fires at the elbow. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
No good on the free throw. That's off as well, so he misses both. From deep three-point territory, that one doesn't drop. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Oklahoma City out in front as they wrap up the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jamal Murray is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Saric, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Murray after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Saric passes to Westbrook. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Murray's got 26.
I just love that shot from Murray. He makes you defend him on all 3 levels.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Screen by Wiggins. To the paint. And Wiggins throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Thunder making the shot. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket for Murray.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Here's Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
and able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Westbrook against Wallace. Sharks looking around. Pass to Brown. Now here's Watson. And stolen by Wiggins. Wallace with the ball. Six to shoot. And he lays it straight in. And the Thunder lead by 16.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Shoots from the elbow. And again, it's Denver.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Nuggets attempt since getting things started here in the fourth. Brown the pass to Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with a defender in his face, Murray is fearless.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Westbrook. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
The free throw drops for Caruso. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Dort's checked in. And so Caruso nails both of them. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Brown. Now Gordon. Outside for Murray. That 3 off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Tries it from 9. And that one's good. Caruso. Caruso's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Caruso can be tricky like this. Staying unpredictable to get the better of the defender.
Pass to Murray. And here's Gordon. Westbrook surveying the D. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the defense should know Westbrook will not back down. He goes right into the defender and gets a chance for an and one.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic, he's checked in for Šarić, and Porter subbed in for Jamal Murray. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
At the line for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for one.
What's up?
And that one misses. The Nuggets trail by 12. Outside Westbrook. And the layup falls.
Well, that's the part of Porter Jr.'s game that can take him to the next level.
Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Wiggins dishes to Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Wiggins finds Caruso. Shot clock at 3. This one for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Brown. Westbrook with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. And stolen by Wallace. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins, and it's Williams in for Cason Wallace. Watson. He's checked in for the Nuggets. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside Porter. Gordon with a screen on George. Lob pass to Gordon and stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Westbrook with a screen for Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Caruso. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jokic kicks to Porter. And the three off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Now here's Caruso. Tight defense on him. To the paint. Jokic with the steal. Here's Watson. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. Dort against Porter. Dort kicks to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. 7-foot shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Nuggets trail by 11. Inside, here's Westbrook. The kick out to Porter. Denver passing it around. Jokic inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. Jokic, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
A different look for Denver. Christian Brown comes in for Peyton Watson. And Murray subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Holmgren's checked in. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Thunder leading by 11. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. To the middle, Jokic with the steal. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander trying to get something going. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got assist number 8. 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Timeout called. Nuggets.
Started.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. To the wing right side. Jokic against Hartenstein. 4 on the clock. Jokic passes to Murray. Brown, the Nuggets with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to Williams. Outside, Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
3 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Back to Murray. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's Williams. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now for an update on Cason Wallace's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. He took some time to examine him, and unfortunately, it looks like that it is a broken wrist. And, hate to report, but it's a very significant injury. We won't see him out on the floor again for quite a while. Terrible news. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
And here is Williams. After Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low, Holmgren with the steal.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Oklahoma City.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it will go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Good. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. To the inside, Jokic with the steal. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's meet your Sacramento Kings. Half-point guard, 6 feet 4 inches. Number 23, half-power forward, standing 6'8", number 13, Keegan. The other forward, at 6'6", number 10, DeMar DeRozan. At the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 11, Domantas Sabonis. The other guard, standing 6'5", number 8, Zach LaVine.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Nuggets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. And for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Murray against Edwards. Shoots from 14. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. On offense, here are the Kings. To the paint. Here's Murray. Good work defensively by Randle.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Back to Conley. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Randle with a steal. We played just over a minute here in the first. Now here's Conley. He had 9 points in his last time out. Gobert with a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Ellis. Picked by Sabonis. Ellis passes to Sabonis and stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota.
And over the years, Randle has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
first one falls. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign-and-trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. And in the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history, guys.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
DeRozan against McDaniels. And the shot no good, a bit short. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards has got 5 points.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Outside Levine. A shot to stop the run. No luck on that one. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
McDaniels, that's good.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Here's Ellis. DeRozan for 3. That one no good. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now here's DeRozan. Yet to see a basket. Murray for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Gobert inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Edwards, no good. Kings trail by 10. DeRozan outside. Back to Murray. DeRozan outside. The teardrop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That's good from DeRozan. And with the new season just underway, Richard, you can feel the excitement around the league.
It's one of my favorite times of the year, BA, and after all the hard work these guys put in during the offseason, now we get to see if it's paid off.
DeRozan hits them both. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
And Gobert with the stuff.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Levine, still without a bucket. Outside Murray, fires for three. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
McDaniels, a screen on DeRozan. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive board. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Edwards got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Timeout call, Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in.
Into the lineup for your Kings. 0, Malik Monk.
DeRozan outside. Inside. Here's Sabonis. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Conley passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Sabonis outside. And it's good. 2 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Edwards. Here's the pick. Over Levine. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Monk passes to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 10.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. And Gobert with the stuff.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. He has 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Conley against Monk. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Pulls it in from the elbow. The dive for the ball. Kept alive by Sacramento. DeRozan outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he hits the first of 3. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
And Sacramento making a change here. Carter's checked in. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. And he nails the third. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings great team. Thank you, fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Arabia's checked in for the Kings.
For your Sacramento
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Here's Dillingham. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Kings trail by 12. Right side, Levine. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 5. And the deficit down inside single digits.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Dillingham. He's checked by Carter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Monk. For 3, DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second-chance opportunities.
Here's Carter. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Carter's got 5 now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Randall. A minute 22 left to play in the first. Here's Dillingham. No points so far. Fires the 3. And it's Laravia with a rebound. Kings trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Give him 8.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Randall outside. Zach LaVine clears it away.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
And down it goes. 2 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Randall outside. To the inside. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Monk for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the power forward position. Here's Laravia. No made baskets yet. Pass to Monk. Here's Laravia, covered by Alexander Walker. Yep, count it.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Here's Minot. Back to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Minot, good. Minot's gotten his first points in this one.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Monk against Edwards. Monk passes to Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got 12.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
Reed, a screen on Monk. Strong drive by. Get up, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Monk against Edwards. Pass to Lyles. Sabonis looking over the floor. Monk for three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. It's a screen. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Now Reed. Shoots over Sabonis. And the basket is good. Reed's got his second basket on the night.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
And Sacramento with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Lyles. And Ellis is subbed in for Carter. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Miller's checked in. Minnesota with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. He drops it from range. Miller's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Davis. Outside Monk. To the middle. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Levine, he's checked in for Sacramento. And so he hits both. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off a 31-point game. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Pass to Monk. Now Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. With his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Laravia. Still no points. Inside, Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Monk. Here's Edwards. The Frenchman, Gobert.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Levine. He has 6. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Picked by Sabonis. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Monk. Now here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. Monk for 3. Reed with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-6 run. Down low. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Kings trail by 13. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Laravia. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Minnesota with possession here. They've led by as many as 14. Out to the right wing. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer. DeRozan with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
You're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
So the Kings making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And Conley drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Monk. And here's Valanciunas. Monk finds DeRozan. Shoots over Randall. Rebound Minnesota.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Pass to DeRozan for three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
He's got a clear path. Here's Monk. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Monk.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Here's Conley. 9 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
And the first one at the line is good.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
That one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
DeRozan finds Monk. Here's Ellis. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. Ellis has got 6 here in the quarter.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Ellis passes to DeRozan. To the paint. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top. Second is Rudy Gobert.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Minnesota leading by 10. Conley with the ball. He's got 9. For 3, Randall. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
3 shots.
The free throw drops for Randall. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Monk. Five on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Randall outside. Jacks up at 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Now here's Conley. 9 points in the game. There's the block.
Well, he's still scoring, but he's gotten away from his first quarter approach when he was attacking the defense and drawing foul after foul.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Murray comes in for Monk. DeRozan hits them both. Minnesota leading by 11. Randall outside. To the middle. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's DeRozan. He's got 6. Pass to Ellis. McDaniels against DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
DeRozan forceful inside.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Conley passes to Randall. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so here's Sacramento. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 8 points in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Conley passes to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
To the inside. Back to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Inside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Conley passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. Great D that time from Murray. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. Measuring up the shot. You were so close. Give it up for the participant.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Sacramento Kings.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're playing a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come later on tonight in the NBA. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Wizards in Washington. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's DeRozan following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Ellis. LaVine with it from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Beating good defense, DeRozan scores even when it's not easy.
Randall outside. Back to Conley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Mike Conley, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Kings trail by 14. Sabonis outside. Back to DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
And people forget that DeMar dunk contest, this man has elite balance.
Conley looking for an opening. McDaniels up top. He shoots it. Minnesota again missing.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. Picked by Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Levine. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. Now DeRozan. The 3 is up. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Now here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Levine passes to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Over Edwards. And it's DeRozan missing.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Edwards. And he can't bank that one in.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. And no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Pass to Conley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Free throw drops for Conley. And Conley drops them both. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Down by 15. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. And he gets the bucket. Ellis has got 10.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now Gobert. Back to Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. Sabonis against Gobert. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. DeRozan with the ball. Launches it from deep. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Down low. Pass to Conley. Now Randall. Left side, Edwards. The 9-footer's on the mark. Edwards got 23 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
DeRozan against McDaniels. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 6 rebounds in the game. Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
He misses the free throw. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. He hits the second from the line. Kings trail by 18. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis outside. And here's Levine. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 15. Misses from short range.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Kings. And here is DeRozan. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 20. And Levine, here we go. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Levine's got 8.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Randall outside. Back to Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Levine. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. DeRozan outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Down low. Drives to the hoop. Outside for Randall. Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And the stifled tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he drops the first. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. He's off on the second. Kings trail by 19. DeRozan down low. He's against Gobert, and it's DeRozan missing.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And he lobs it up top. And Gobert with the stuff.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now here's Monk. He's got 5. Banked it in off the glass. Monk's got 7.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Monk against Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Levine. For 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Outside Monk. Going inside. They kick it out to Murray. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a 3? Let me match that real quick.
And Sacramento with some changes. LaRavia comes in for Murray. And it's Carter in for Zach LaVine. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Conley. Randall outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Monk passes to DeRozan. Here's LaRavia. Beyond the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dillingham. Reed, a screen on Carter. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Drills it from deep. Dillingham's got his first 3 points of the game.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Now here's DeRozan, covered by Alexander Walker. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Dillingham. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. Kings trail by 20. Outside Carter. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. DiVincenzo against Carter. Puts up a 3. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
41 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Reed against Sabonis. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
As a coach, you know that you can count on Sabonis to give you a double-double every night.
Pass to Reed. Here's Randall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line.
and just continuing to do damage from the free throw line. Impressive.
The free throw drops for Randall. And Randall drops them both. 17 seconds left in the third. Here's Ellis. 10 points for him. Here's Sabonis. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Timberwolves ahead, running away with this one. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot.
Luka Garza.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Right side Edwards. Yes, it's good. Edwards has got 14 points now in the second half.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Here's Ellis. DiVincenzo covering. Monk against Edwards. It's Monk on the wing. 4 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Valanciunas. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tightly guarded. Here's Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. The shot by Garza, no good. And the Kings shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. It's Monk on the wing. Pass to Ellis. Shot from the top of the key. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. It's Edwards on the wing. Monk covers. Edwards gets the bucket.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Minot comes in for Garza, and Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Monk against Edwards. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Monk. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. LaRavia passes to Ellis. Now here's Valanciunas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
The free throw drops from Valanciunas.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Keegan Murray's checked in for LaRavia. The Timberwolves also with a sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Valanciunas drops them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now here's Edwards. Shot from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Edwards got 33 points.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Pass to Ellis. Monk with it. Takes a 3. On target from range. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't let Monk get comfortable from three-point land because he will make you pay all night long.
Reed, a screen on Levine. Edwards against Levine. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 35.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Miller's checked in for Alexander Walker. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. Inside, Reed. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. DeRozan passes to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. DeRozan down low, guarded by Edwards. And it's DeRozan missing. Baseline try. Minnesota again missing. Well, the Kings shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen. Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Edwards, that's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Over Edwards. And the basket by DeRozan.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan. One of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Ellis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Levine, he's checked in for Monk. And the second free throw is good. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Randall draws the double. 2 on the clock. Count that one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Gobert against Sabonis. Over Gobert. Sabonis' shot is off. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. Out to the right wing. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. There's the triple. And Reed gets the 3.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now here's Levine. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach LaVine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Here's Ellis. Ball stolen. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Here's Ellis. Sabonis finds DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. Top of the key. DeRozan with the bucket. DeRozan's got 19 points.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Over Sabonis. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. DeRozan outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
One of the best at getting himself to the line. That's a big part of DeRozan's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
In the first half, he was getting himself to the line quite a bit. Since then, he's been a little less aggressive.
DeRozan hits them both. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, he's even more magnified and intense.
Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And so here's Sacramento. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Now Levine. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Here's Dillingham, defended by DeRozan, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead, and these days there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition, but, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
It's been all Timberwolves. A minute 42 left in the game. Pass to Ingles. Reed sets a screen. Shoots from 12. Ingles, no good. The Kings shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now here's Levine.
And Levine, throw it down.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
It's been all Timberwolves. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Dillingham. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Rudy Gobert. A big night for you offensively. What was working for you out there?
I just keep working every day to try to improve, and it's also I feel like my teammates are really looking for me, and I just got to make the right play most of the time.
You've earned their trust. Thanks, Rudy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And now, the starting lineup for your Orlando Magic. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At center, 6'10", number 34, Wendell Carter Jr. At guard, 6'4", number 4, Caleb Slouch. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Franz Wagner. At forward, 6'10", number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
So the Nets starting 5. Down on the block, it's Johnson with Claxton. D'Angelo Russell out there with Thomas. And it's Williams at the small forward. And for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Claxton a screen on Wagner. Here's Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Russell kicks to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Suggs. Coming off a solid outing against Miami. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Thomas. Over Caldwell-Pope. Thomas, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner. One shot.
That's good from Wagner. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Suggs screen on Thomas. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Offline with his three. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by the Magic. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now, here's Suggs. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out of hand on it.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that.
The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Taking a look at some stats for Banchero. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 22 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Russell passes to Claxton. Driving inside.
How about the power on that drive by Nick Claxton? That sends a message.
Suggs against Russell. Carter with a screen on Russell. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the lane.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Nets trail by 4. Outside Thomas. Pass to Williams. From outside the arc. Thomas, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Russell finds Claxton. Back to Russell. Suggs with the steal. Banchero inside. Johnson on him. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 4 assists in the game. Russell passes to Claxton. Back to Russell. Pass to Williams. They need this. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Russell. Last game, 26 points. Claxton sets the screen for Johnson. Out to Russell. Launches a 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 8-point game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Now Thomas, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 8. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
He's off on the first. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nets. He hits the second from the line. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Magic in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Pass to Claxton. Russell looking around. Caldwell Pope against Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And he makes the first. Doris, what's the key for a team like the Nets, who have to hit the reset button, so to speak?
I think, Kevin, you have to find consistency at the head coaching position, because then you can set clear and achievable goals for your team going forward. You set a style of play, commit to it, and just build year by year, game by game.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. DB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Nets trail by 9. Johnson outside. Thomas gets a wide open look, and the three ball is good. Thomas got 5 points so far.
We have watched Cam Thomas become more and more aggressive from three-point territory.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. As touched by Claxton. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Goga Bitadze is checked in for Banchero. Here are the Magic now. 6-point lead. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Russell. Johnson with a screen on Suggs. And it's Russell missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here is Russell. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Stolen by Carter. Suggs with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now, here's Thomas. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Here's Bitadze following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. And that one's good. Faulkner.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Johnson outside. Russell against Suggs. Now, here is Russell. T right on him. 5 on the clock. Here's Thomas. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Thomas got 7.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Now, here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. Russell kicks to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. There's Thomas with the three.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Carter, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
That's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Johnson dishes to Johnson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Magic?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And you talk about complementary pieces, Doris. Cam Johnson could fit on any team in the NBA.
And that is because, Kevin, he has got one of the most valuable skills in the game today. That's range shooting. He's got size and a quick release, and he just continues to grow on the defensive end.
And it's good, 2 points. And the Magic lead by 7.
Oh, Cole Anthony not afraid to mix it up on the interior. Good finish.
Inside, here's Williams. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. Outside Anthony. Here he goes.
Goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Johnson. Still yet to score. Johnson outside. Pass to Sharp. Clock at 4. Johnson kicks to Williams. Lets it go from the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Banchero against Johnson. Banchero looking around. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Nets trail by 5. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Williams, also Johnson out there. Wilson out there with Sharp. And it's Clowney in at the 4 spot. Sharp finds Williams. Over Anthony. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the paint. And stolen by Sharp. Williams with the ball. Now Anthony defending. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
And not too long ago, Doris, there were such high hopes for the Nets' future.
I mean, think about it, Kevin. A few years back, people were talking about Brooklyn being a dynasty in the making. They were loaded with talent. And for a lot of reasons, it fell apart pretty quickly. How fine is that line between success and failure in the league? Incredible.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. To the middle, here's Anthony. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Anthony's got 6.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Johnson, the pass to Wilson. Nets passing it around. 9 feet out. Misses off the right iron. Magic leading by 7. Ben Carroll left side. Makes it off the glass. He's got 6.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Up top, Sharp. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Williams kicks it out to Johnson. Kept alive. And it's Sharp missing. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Anthony against Williams. Down low. Here's Bitadze. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Bitadze's got 4 this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. No thanks. Keep on dancing. Let's go.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. 4th, the Magic.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Wilson the pass to Sharp, and here is Johnson. Floats it up for Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Pass to Banchero. Over Wilson. Rebound, Brooklyn. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know they're open. He's going to find them.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Anthony. And the free throw, no good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he did last season. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. 2 points. That one goes. Suggs has got 12.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night. Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Trendon Watford. Thomas against Anthony. To the left wing. Banchero inside. Doesn't go for him.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Here's Thomas. Good work defensively by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Banchero, a screen on Thomas. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
That one drops for him. Anthony's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Oh, that's an unselfish play from Paolo Banchero. Just recognizing the situation, sets up his teammate nicely.
Paxton, a screen on Suggs. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. They need this one. Johnson's shot is off. Magic leading by 13. Suggs in the corner. Back to Banchero. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Johnson. The three-pointer no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Suggs. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Clowney pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Claxton. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Brooklyn with the ball. Pass to Wilson. To the middle. Here's Clowney. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So for the Magic, Goga Bitadze is checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Cole Anthony. Magic leading by 13. Suggs passes to Carter. Johnson over to help. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Carter. Suggs has got 15 points.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Pass to Thomas. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Wagner against Williams. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Pulls from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Williams. Inside. And finished off by Williams.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Suggs against Russell. To the inside. Bitadze. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, that's what you call orchestrating the pick and roll. Jalen Suggs, yes, sir.
That's trail by 16. Russell passes to Claxton. Back to Russell. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. Williams in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Shot is no good. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he jams it with authority.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode. And KCP with the athleticism to do it.
And it's blocked. Williams against Wagner. Williams with the block. And he's able to get it back. Nets trail by 15. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Nets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Claxton. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Claxton the pass to Russell. Back to Claxton. Stolen by Carter. Here's Isaac. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac, shooting one.
Free throw, no good for Isaac.
And, guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Johnson, good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. Back to Caldwell Pope. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Johnson against Isaac. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Isaac. Johnson's shot is off. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Isaac down low. Johnson's there. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Missed inside. And so it's Orlando with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. KCP, a great first half of play with the scoring. What did you see from them defensively that allowed you to be effective?
I just took what they gave me. And I just knocked them down.
Hey, KCP, thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. A question here from astronaut Ari, who asks, is it okay to eat sushi you bought at a gas station? I thought you guys might have some thoughts on this.
No way am I touching that sushi. You don't know how long it's been out there?
Why not? Fish is fish. You go right ahead.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Magic leading by 18. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paolo Banchero does both of those things.
Outside Williams. Pass to Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The Nets shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Johnson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know what's interesting to me about Cam Johnson? He comes into the league with a reputation strictly as a sweet shooter. The fact is he's proven to be much more than that.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. Magic leading by 18. Suggs looking around.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
The Magic have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
Taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Both free throws good from Suggs. Nets trail by 20. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Thomas against Caldwell Pope. Claxton a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Claxton. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now Suggs. Carter with a screen on Russell. To the middle. And then Carter with the dunk.
They could see in the movement there the athleticism. Wendell cut after setting the screen.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Williams. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot. Williams has got 24.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Banchero outside. Now, here's Wagner. Again, the Magic score.
How many times times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Johnson. Nets passing it around. Out to Russell. Over Banchero. And it's Russell missing. Magic leading by 21. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Russell against Suggs. It's Thomas outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Thomas got 10 points.
Cam Thomas is a guy who is always shot ready. Nice catch and shoot there.
And Banchero, here we go. And they pick up 2.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Claxton the pass to Thomas. And here's Johnson outside. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Banchero. Nets trail by 20. Williams up on top. He's defended by Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Thomas. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Thomas putting that pass on time and on target. Love to see it from that scorer.
Bounce pass Wagner to the inside. Banchero drives the double. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Russell passes to Thomas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thomas got 12.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner against Williams. And that one's good. Wagner. 14 points for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5. And it's sent back by Carter.
When Carter Jr. works hard on the defensive end, these rejections become commonplace.
Johnson from outside, and it's Suggs with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there it is for him. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
No good on that one.
Nick Claxton, to me, guys, one of those great energy guys. You know what you can expect from him night after night. Incredible effort defensively, shot blocking, and a vertical threat at the rim on the offensive end.
Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And he's good on the second. Magic leading by 19 points. Pass to Suggs. And here's Carter. Back to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Down low. And the rejection by Claxton. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Six to shoot. Here's Black. Offensive rebound. And Carroll. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 12. Yes, that goes in. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's something his coaches would like to see more of from Cam Thomas, making plays for others.
Suggs with the ball. 17 points in the game. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Suggs has got 19 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Williams. He's got 26. He's looking for Claxton and finds him.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Johnson. How he performed last season. Averaged about 13 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
First free throw is good. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Magic. The Nets also changing it up. Wilson, he's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Thomas. And Trendon Watford subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. That one misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Magic have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And, Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
Wagner outside. Black the pass to Suggs. Takes a three. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 8th assist here tonight. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Wagner passes to Bitadze. Wilson against Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third team foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Franz Wagner taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Sharp's checked in for the Nets. Both free throws good from Wagner.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line.
Johnson finds Watford. Back to Johnson. Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Now Watford. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Nets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Brendan Watford. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Wilson. Good on the second free throw. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And here is Suggs. He's got 20. That's down the hatch. Knocks 1 more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Here's Watford. He's covered by Isaac. Pass to Watford. Clock at 6. Milton with the ball. From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Melton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Isaac a screen on Johnson. Wagner passes to Isaac. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Johnson a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Orlando leading by 23. Pass to Suggs. Wagner against Johnson. Wagner kicks to Isaac. It's Black in the corner. There's a screen. Shot from the wing. And it's Orlando with another. It's the Nets now. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Here's Melton. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
This is one of those nights. A mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Anthony's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And the Nets also making a change. Wilson, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. Here's Black, covered by Watford. Black the pass to Isaac. Off target from outside. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Johnson finds Watford. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Isaac. Short. That's good.
I love that Cam Johnson is looking for the best shot available. What a pretty pass.
Magic leading by 23. Wagner outside. Outside Anthony. Pass to Bitadze. 6. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in this game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson the pass to Watford. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Isaac. Down low. Sharp. That's good. Sharp's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Johnson is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Sharp, and it's Clowney in at the 4. Drills the three-pointer.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
To the inside. Here's Clowney. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Here's Black. Pass to Bitadze. Anthony with it. He's guarded by Johnson. They set the pick. Anthony, the pass to Bitadze. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Pass to Wilson. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Anthony against Johnson. Pass to Watford. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Sharp. Nails the baby hook.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. It's good. Banchero's got 21 in the game.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Screen by Watford. Here's Wilson. Pass to Sharp. Misses in close. Orlando leading by 20. The three from Anthony. The rebound by Watford. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Now Johnson. Watford with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Pass to Black. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Watford passes to Wilson. Here's Clowney. Now, here's Sharp. The shot from the low post is good. Sharp's got 4 points in the quarter. Banchero against Wilson. And it's Banchero missing. Nets trail by 20. Johnson surveying the floor. Sharp with the screen on Anthony. And it's Johnson penetrating. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
The first one falls, and the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Thomas checked in for the Nets. So he gets them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside Anthony. Pass to Banchero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
First one falls for him.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
Both free throws good from Banchero. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Anthony. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, Cole Anthony, just tremendous balance. This guy talented offensively, but not like he comes at you with great size. Just a tremendous finish.
At the line for Orlando, Cole Anthony. One shot.
Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Al Russell. Johnson outside. Pass to Claxton. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Russell from deep three-point territory. The rebound by Bataze. Bataze's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Now, here's Suggs. Carries it from three-point range. Suggs has got 25 points in the game.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Here is Thomas. No good from 11 feet. Russell against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Thomas. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Black. Banchero a screen on Johnson. And he drives in. A nice shot by Black.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Here's Thomas. Paolo Banchero making his last shot.
Well, such aggression from Cam Thomas. We're accustomed to that. He uses that up fake to get that defender in a bad spot.
At the line for the Nets, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Williams has checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. Magic in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Pass to Banchero. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. outside Anthony. Here's Bitadze. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Thomas. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Banchero with the screen. Here's Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Third team foul. At the line for Orlando, Black. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Brooklyn's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Pass to Johnson. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Here's Bitadze. And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Williams dishes to Johnson. Howard against Thomas. Out to Harris. Pass to Black. Harris outside. Wagner with it. Over Johnson. Once again off the mark, Orlando. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Harris.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Russell. Wagner outside. Knocked away. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. To the paint, trying to end the drought. And Claxton throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Black. Pass to Harris. Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
And yes, it's good. And that's now 7 points for D'Angelo Russell.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Pass to Bitadze. Back to Black. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Out to Harris. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And so often, we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Black kicks to Anthony. Pass to Bitadze. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Black, no good. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Anthony against Russell. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
See, to me, the more D'Angelo Russell passes the basketball, the better his team is. Encouraging to see him focus on it.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Russell. Isaac kicks to Black. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Outside, Russell. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Suggs.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the 76ers. For Toronto, they started the season with a victory. Tonight, out to make it a win streak with number 2. Sixers, Raptors, up next. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. And then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with George, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the 3. And when you're going into the first game of a back-to-back, how do you prepare for that?
I think the key is to manage your practice going into a back-to-back. In other words, let's turn that down a bit, reduce the minutes on the floor, mental reps on the practice court as opposed to getting up and down a lot, because you're going to play hard in both games. So if you can get the tank on full heading into the 2 games back-to-back, that serves you well. Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Yabusele. Here's George. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Quickly. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Barnes. The rebound by Yabusele.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Grimes. Guarded by Dick. Embiid against Pirtle. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. Rebound Toronto. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. I spoke with the Raptors head coach for a bit, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said, we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Quickly, passes to Ingram. Outside Barnes. Pass to Quickly. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 5 points.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up too.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Sixth in assists, and they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They loved to push it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. It's stolen by Pirtle. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. From the low block. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingram's got 7. 76ers trail by 3. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
The shot by Pirtle, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And that one drops for him.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
George against Ingram. Outside Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Here's Yabusele. No points yet. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Back to Quickly. Oh, George with a steal. Over Quickly. Off the left rim and out. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Back to Barnes. Kicks it to Quickly. Outside Dick. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Hey, look at Pirtle. Making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Really like the attitude from Embiid. I mean, he's sending a message that you better put a body on him. When you don't, he does this.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Dick. Quickly against Maxey. Outside Barnes. Offline with a 3. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey surveys. George outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Here's Ingram. Can't hit that one. And George with some nice D. Pass to Maxey. Ingram against Embiid. No good. That would have tied it. Now here's Dick. Tight defense on him. Shoots over George. Dick with a miss. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Yabusele. Outside Maxey. Over Quickly. And it's Maxey missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Quickly finds Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Maxey. To stop the drought. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got 9.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding. Let him eat.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Raptors making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George against Barnes. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
That's good from George. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's Quickly, coming off a terrific game against Cleveland. Outside Dick, inside Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
76ers trail by 3. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Quickly against Maxey. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Pirtle. To the middle. Outside Dick. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Quickly. Outside Barrett. And the 3 off target. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Here's George. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Now here's Barrett. Shot from 12, and the jumper falls for him.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
George outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Philadelphia is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes a first. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process. that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's George. 11 points in the game. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 13.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Mobo. He's scoreless. Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers leading. And here is Maxey. Mobo with a rebound. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. Driving inside. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Outside Butler. Pass to Embiid. Down low. Here's Oubre. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Shed. Back to Ingram. The three ball. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Did not take him long to get into the flow of this game, knocking down 5 of his first 7 shots.
Now here's Embiid. To the paint. Oubre can't hit. Raptors lead by 4. Ingram with the ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Embiid inside. Pass to Butler. Edwards for 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors out in front, leading by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Butler. And it's McCain in at the 2. Barrett can't hit. Here's McCain. Still no points. Pass to Butler. Now Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Embiid. Up and in from the low block. Embiid's gotten his third basket of the night. Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Barrett. Inside. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Kelly Oubre Jr. 1 shot.
That one misses for Oubre. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Embiid can't hit.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
They set the screen to the inside. Embiid drawing the double team. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards has got 6. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Walter. Now here's Ingram. Launches it. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Butler taking his time here. Embiid is screened on Ingram. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Ingram against Oubre. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Right side Edwards. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. 5 to shoot. Pass to McCain. With the teardrop. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
McCain at the line for 1.
Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Ingram. Can they get it? The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
First in steals, second in free throw percentage, and they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Barrett passes to Ingram. Here's Shed. Yet to see a basket. And yep, it's good.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Rebound Toronto. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
To the middle. Here's McCain. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. To the wing on the left. McCain. Philadelphia. Pass to Dick. Down low. And McCain pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-4 run.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Barnes. George's shot is good.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Maxey against Quickly. Outside Barnes. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now here's Maxey. 29 points for him last game against Milwaukee. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's got 9 points.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill.
Timeout.
Or he's just going to take those points.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. 76ers on D. And here's Quickly. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Some solid defense from Maxey.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Pirtle up top to end the run. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, when Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the defense is cooked. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
And it's Maxey missing. Raptors trail by 14. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Dick. Ingram with the ball. 16 points for him.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
And that one's good. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Outside Ingram. Back to Quickly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Now here's George. Covered by Ingram. George, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Dick. Off target from three-point range. George against Ingram. Here's Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Raptors trail by 16. Outside Ingram. The shot. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Timeout. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Quickly outside. The baseline J, and Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Quickly. Pirtle's got 4 points this quarter.
What I really like about Pirtle is the soft hands. He's got excellent hands. You can't teach that. And he's got a nice stroke from mid-range.
Maxey, that's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Back to Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Barrett with it. 4-3. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
The Sixers lead by 17. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. There's the 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Barrett passes to Quickly. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia's gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. A minute and a half left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. The 3 gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Quickly passes to Dick. And here's Barnes. George defending. Maxey against Quickly. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly.
76ers foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his second personal foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And Quickly drops them both. Philadelphia leading by 18. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Basket counts. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Inside, Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
That shot off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key. Guys?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, I think for the Raptors, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Toronto Raptors.
The defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you got to beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Raptors trail by 18. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 19 points.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Embiid is screen on Quickly. Here's Maxey. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Well, the Raptors shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Pirtle grabs a miss. In transition, here they come. Up top, Barnes. Embiid covers, and that one's good. Ingram.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
And that one drops.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Outside Ingram. Back to Quickly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. George finds Maxey. Launches a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Pass to Pirtle. And here's Ingram outside. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
For 3, George. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Quickly with a screen on George. Here's Ingram. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, nice D from George. Out to the wing. Shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Raptors YYZ.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Toronto, #1. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And these two squads that can run the floor at a lightning pace, they piled up more than their share of fast break points last year.
'76ers on D. 15-point game. Dick, the pass to Ingram. And George with some nice D.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And Embiid gets the double team. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
In transition. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly.
Second team foul.
Elbow. 2.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And he knocks down the first one. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Outside Barnes. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
First free throw is good. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Maxey, that's good.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Quickly outside. Pass to Dick. And here's Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Barnes in the post. Embiid's there. Barnes, no good. 14-5 run. George's shot is off. Raptors trail by 20. Picked by Pirtle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
An aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
No good on the free throw.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Here's George. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Back to Quickly. The 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Oh, they pick off the pass. Dick with it. Guarded now by George. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Grimes. He has 7. Now Embiid. Over Ingram. And he sinks the 11-footer. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hard to prevent the bigger guy from getting a clean look there.
Quickly passes to Barnes. Up top, Dick. Maxey covering. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Quickly. Off with the layup. Raptors trail by 19. Ingram finds Barnes. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Embiid inside, covered by Pirtle. Embiid misses. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Quickly against Maxey. George with a steal. Let's go with a three. Another shot. Yabusele booked that. And the 76ers lead by 19.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
The three from Barnes. Kicks it to Quickly. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
The skill level of Pirtle, admirable. So good at getting the ball over to the open teammate.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 20.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Ingram against George. Now here's Ingram. The D's right on him. And George with some nice D. Over Quickly. George's shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Ingram finds Quickly. Here's Barnes. Back to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I like Pirtle's ability to quickly move to the hoop after the screen. Again, speaks to his mobility.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Philadelphia.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
So it's Philadelphia now. 16-point lead. Pass to Grimes. Back to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And we know Oubre's not shot. If he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
This is his second trip to the line of the game.
At the line for 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Abaji's checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Dick. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. And so Oubre nails them both.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
It's Barrett on the wing. Over Edwards. Barrett can't hit. The Sixers lead by 18. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Left side, Maxey. Oh, sweet move. Some solid defense from Barrett. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Mobo. With some arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards looking it over. Now here's Oubre from deep. That shot missing. Here's Abaji. No points yet. Here's Mobo. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Walter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. The Sixers lead by 17. Pass to Drummond. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Quickly from outside. Drummond grabs the miss.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Maxey's got 22 points.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Quickly against Maxey. Walter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
McCain's shot is off. Raptors trail by 17. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. It's Barrett on the wing. And the layup is good. Barrett's got 8 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Maxey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Butler. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Ingram. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Butler. And here's Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McCain. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Embiid muscles through the contact.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
To the inside. Mobo can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 15. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Shed. And it's blocked by Butler. And he gets it back. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Counted.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Outside Butler. Now Oubre to the paint. And Embiid gets the double team. Pass to Edwards. From downtown. Hits the three-pointer.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Barrett passes to Ingram. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ingram's got 29 points.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You need dance lessons. Keep on dancing. Bring those moves.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Embiid is screen on Ingram. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Outside Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Oubre. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Here's Mobo. Now here's Ingram. No good there. Good work defensively by Oubre. Here's Grimes. Guarded by Barrett. A nice shot by McCain.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Raptors trail by 20. Pass to Mobo. Ingram with the ball. Outside Barrett. Inside. And he makes it on the layup.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
Outside Butler. Now Oubre. Embiid with it. Pass to McCain. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Rebound Toronto. Outside Dick. To the middle. Here's Ingram. And the shot's good. Ingram's got 31 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Embiid with it. Here's McCain. That one falls.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Shoots over Oubre. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Back to Butler. Screen by Embiid. From behind the arc. Butler, that one's good. Butler's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
The first one falls. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the strike. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 19-point game. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Quickly outside. Here's Ingram, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
For your Raptors, Brandon Ingram, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors trail by 19. Outside Barnes. Down low. Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defender.
Back to Maxey. Out left to the wing. Pass to Embiid. Shoots a fadeaway. Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway. An unnecessary flourish in that case.
And here's Ingram. Picked by Pirtle to the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, and I like guys when Pirtle gets into a groove and demands the ball. I mean, he's extremely dangerous when he has the hot hand going.
Second shot opportunity, and the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 27.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Ingram. 5 on the clock. For 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
George for 3. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Barnes finds quickly. Outside Ingram. Here's Barnes. Back to Ingram. Wing shot on the way. And he recovers it.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
The 3 from quickly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
That three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Embiid passes to Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Good on the second one.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum. Take over and dominate.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. On defense, the Sixers. They lead by 17. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul.
Ingram up top. George defending. Just 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Maxey. Knocks down the step-back J. Maxey's got 25 points.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Ingram against George. Now Ingram. The floater. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
At the line for 2, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid passes to Grimes. Embiid against Pirtle. Embiid misses. Raptors trail by 16. On the wing, Grady Dick. Outside Ingram. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Pirtle with the block.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
And they pick up 2. George has got 25 points in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
Zero doubt who was the better team. With those numbers, it probably could have been an even bigger win.
Yeah, sure felt that way, B.A. I mean, they didn't just beat them with skill. They beat them with heart and hustle.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Joel Embiid.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Joel, in the past, you've certainly had your critics, and you have not run from them. What are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
Well, you do have the ability to dominate every single night. Good luck moving forward.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. With Greg Anthony and Frank Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Sunday, they'll tip it off, a road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. Then on Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Williams, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Hawks, in the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Here we go. Daniels out there with Trae Young, and it's Reza Shea in at the 3. All right, Brian, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Great lift off the floor. Johnson is electric.
Miller outside. Top of the key ball. Six to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Ball hits them both. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And the dunk by Ricochet.
Yeah, if you give Ricochet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Okogie. It's Miller on the wing. Bridges outside. Inside. And Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Young following the bucket by the Hornets. Pass to Johnson. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, Daniels. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Man, if Daniels is hitting that, it really opens up the offense.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Young with the ball. Bridges covering. Here's Ricochet. 9 points last game out. And now running up the court. Miller pushing it up. Miller. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Ricochet. Off target with his three. Charlotte trailing. Ball, the pass to Bridges. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
And checking out some numbers for Jalen Johnson. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 16 points a game. 8 rebounds and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the back.
Williams gets the bucket.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Now, here is Young. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Bridges passes the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Get up, LaMelo.
These Ball brothers can fly.
Now Ricochet. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Ball against Young. Bridges right side. Back to Ball. Fires from deep. Rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the shot goes down. Johnson's got 6.
And you can tell Ricochet has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
Now, here's Bridges. Still scoreless. Basket counts. And here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. Down low. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Okongwu. Daniels has got his second bucket of the night. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Here's Okogie. No scoring in this one. To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And that one falls for Williams. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. We'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Okongwu. Williams with the block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now off the inbound. Young, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ball against Young. And Ball slams it in.
And there's that athleticism. Man, does Ball get up fast for that one.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Okogie. Hasn't made one yet. Now here's Williams, defended by Young. Double team on Williams. Okogie for three. Tries to keep it alive. And they get it back. A second chance effort. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Inside. Over to the wing. Johnson the screen. Here's Riesesheim. And he hits the jumper for two.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Miller outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. It's good from long range. Ball's got 13.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Johnson outside. Riesesheim with it. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
LeVert's checked in for Young. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Smith checked in for Ball. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
a chance to check out the numbers for Miller. Last season's performance for him. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
On defense, the Hawks trailing by 2. Williams looking over the floor. It's Miller on the wing. LeVert defending, and the shot goes in. Miller's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
Ball's knocked loose. Okogie, the pass to Smith. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The first one falls. Smith hits them both.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Here is Daniels, covered by Smith. Now Daniels. He has 5. LeVert in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Okongwu with the screen for LeVert. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more help, there's nowhere to go but up.
That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. The Hornets have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Rizachet. Mann subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Charlotte also making some changes. Diabate's checked in, and it's Green in for Josh Okogie. That free throw good from Miller. The Hawks trail by 11. Now here's LeVert. Another guy who really kicked it up a notch for them in that game against the Nets. Capella, the pass to Mann. Screen by Capella. To halt the run. They get it back. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Smith against LeVert. Bridges left side. Pass to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Moment now to see the numbers for Capella. Good season for him last year. 9th in rebounding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Miller. Here's LeVert. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And just so good at reading angles When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Curry kicks to Smith. Outside, Green. Pass to Diabate. Now Curry. The three. Hits the three-point-5. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Capella with a screen on Curry. To the paint. And Capella with the basket on the assist by LeVert. Capella's got his second basket of the night.
And that's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
Outside Curry. Bridges outside. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Capella.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
On the wing, man. Guarded by Curry. Johnson with a screen on Smith. Three-pointer, LeVert. Bridges with the board. Charlotte leading by 8. And here is Green. Still yet to score. Smith outside. Pass to Diabate. Here's Bridges. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's LeVert. Capella with a screen on Curry. LeVert with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. LeVert's got 5 now.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And so it's Charlotte heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Hey, Brian, how do you like the NBA Cup?
Well, we're 1 year in, Kevin, and last year there are a few things that need to get worked out and some kinks in it, but man, it really made for some interest around the league as both player, fan, and executive. To watch a team play in that kind of competitive environment, there's always a payoff to that.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. We've got ball. Josh Green is out there with Williams. And it's Smith. And it's Diabate in at center. So it's the Hornets now following the 3 by Atlanta. Smith dishes the ball. Throws it up high.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. LeVert against Smith. Capella sets a screen for LeVert. Over Smith. And it's LeVert missing.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Young. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
He hits the second from the line. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Ball no good. The Hawks trail by 5. Young outside. Pass to Niang. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Niang's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And good recognition there from Trae. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Ball finds Green. Atlanta with the rebound. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now, here is Young. Capella, the pass to LeVert. A beautiful reverse layup. And it's now only a 1-point Hornets lead.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Outside, Ball. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Young kicks to LeVert. Banked in off the glass. LeVert's got 9.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now here is Smith. Outside, Ball. Pass to Diabate. Yep, it counts. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And the more experience Ball gets, the more confident he gets in those situations. Great execution.
Smith against LeVert. Capella with it. Young pass to Niang. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Now, here's Ball. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Count it. He's got 15.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Young against Ball. Young outside. Here's the teardrop. And Ball with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfectly.
Pass to Salong. Ball against Young. To the inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
For Charlotte, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Dyson Daniels comes in for Man. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Smith. And that one misses. The Hawks trail by 3. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And it's LeVert missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. That free throw good from Miller. For the Hawks, Johnson comes in for George Niang. And it's Riza Shea in for LeVert. Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Okogie comes in for Josh Green. Both free throws good for Miller.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Daniels. Okongwu with it. And here is Johnson. Now Reza Shea. It's deflected.
How about that from Okogie?
Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got 5 points so far. Ball against Young. The Hawks again can't hit.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Bucket is good.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Moment to check out the stats for Daniels. Last season's performance for him. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he can play some valuable minutes on the wing for this team.
I just want to kick back and lounge here because when this guy's hot, it's a love story. And when he's cold, it's a nightmare. So sit back, get your popcorn. Let's see what he does.
Now Reza Shea. Back to Young. To end the drought. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one at that, playing right into the defender.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Second team foul. One shot.
One shot.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now here's Ball. 15 points in the game. Bridges kicks to Williams. Ball against Young. Ball no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Johnson outside. Down low, taken away by Williams. And now running up the court, Miller pushing it up. Then Bridges jams it in.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Atlanta has possession after the basket by Charlotte. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Okogie the pass the ball. Miller with the ball. Pass to Williams. Count that one. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here is Young. Here's Rizachet. Back to Young. Shoots from 12. The Hornets pull it in. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Okogie. Still without a basket. For 3, Bridges. No good on the shot.
You know what?
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Don't worry. Hey, watch him. Keep taking that. Come around. No. That's what you call me. Let's go!
What's good?
I run this.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
Come on! What are you... Bro, MP, come on. You...
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
You got it. Come on, man.
Y'all ready to lose? Oh, that's the win. What's up with that? Fuck up.
Again. Again.
Hey, let's go. Wait for that shit, all day. Nice shot, MP. Are you serious?
They can't defend you.
That was going in. Can't get that. Oh, that slipped out of my hand. Get behind that, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, that's my spot. I mean, come on, yo.
AI, get serious. Come on.
Yeah, that's right. Don't give me those. Your confidence is gone now.
He about to tear the roof off.
New Orleans gets after it. Going to be a rowdy crowd out there.
That's a little intense. We are at a sporting event. So everyone that's supposed to be here has one. Is it okay for us to have these again? We don't think they're going to find out.
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
Oh, say does that.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season.
As you'll see, Grant. Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason.
Change here for Orlando.
Stops it.
Here's Williamson. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Outside Peyton. Pass to Misi. Here's Boston, covered by MP. Unable to get that one. Magic trail by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Wizards put on a show. He had 39 points, and his range was on full display. A reminder of the amazing things that he's capable of on any given night. It'll be hard to match that tonight, but he'll try. Guys?
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
To the paint. The 6-footer. Oh, another miss by MP. New Orleans leading by 8. Here's Williamson. And a nice finish on the layup.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Black. Still without a bucket. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the night.
One shot.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Here's Hawkins. Off target with the 3. Magic trail by 7. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 5 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Here's Black. 5 points in the game. MP shot is off.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass, pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
Brown, he's checked in for Hawkins.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Black passes to MP. No good with the triple.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 12-point Pelican lead.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Wagner with a screen. And here's MP from outside. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
4-3. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Pass to Wagner. A minute and a half left in the opening quarter. Black, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
There's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. And let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race. These are the top-ranked rookie talents in the league as their first season in the NBA comes to a close. You look at MP. He's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class. So it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
Yeah, a rookie year can be unpredictable, but he's consistently stood out from the crowd.
Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Jones. Pass to Hachimura from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Wow, some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Magic trail by 12. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. MP, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Caldwell Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Williamson. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. It could go. And that's not going to go. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Bruce Brown. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here's MP. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And Brown has got the ball here for New Orleans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
That shot, the three, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Isaac against Hachimura. 6 to shoot. Isaac with a screen on Williamson. And here's MP from outside. Another miss. That makes him 3 for 10 so far.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Jones. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Black passes to MP. And he makes it. MP's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Williamson inside. Orlando with the rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Hachimura outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Hachimura's got 6 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
MP outside. The three is up. And his fifth make of the game in 12 attempts.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Here's Jones. From the top of the key, he buries it. Jones has gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's a nice little sleight of hand trick there by Jones.
You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player. Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
To the right side. Isaac outside. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen. And Anthony hits from deep. Now just a three-point New Orleans lead.
Well, from range, Anthony can be pretty consistent, so you really have to keep an eye on him out there.
Williamson right side. Back to Brown. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anthony outside. From deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
They really took a smart approach against this team the last time they faced off.
And the foul called on MP. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Williamson. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Magic trail by 5. To the middle. Banchero in the post. Hachimura covering. Second chance effort. Tries yet again. Crafty move. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's MP. And rejected.
Great timing there from Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
And it's in there.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Now here's Banchero. 6 points for him. There's the triple. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Anthony against Payton. Here's Boston. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
MP with it. He's got 16. The shot's good. Carter's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, and that's where Carter wants the ball. Foul line down.
Payton passes to Williamson. Five to shoot. They set the pick. He hammers that one down right in the face of MP.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They trail by 7. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Carter, a screen on Williamson. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
The 3. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 4. To the inside. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Hachimura's checked in for Williamson. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Here's Misi. He's checked by Carter. Stolen by Carter. Here's De Silva. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Now Payton. Pass to Boston. Here's Misi. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Pass to Misi. Back to Payton. Now Hachimura, guarded by Banchero, shakes him, and it's Hachimura missing. Orlando trailing here, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Back to Payton. Pass to Boston. This one for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. MP outside. Picked by Carter. From deep, MP. No good that time. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Banchero, and he sinks the 11-footer. Banchero's got 15 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Payton. A minute 29 left in the second period. And the foul called on MP. That's his 3rd foul so far.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Substitution. Goga Mataze. Franz Wagner. Jalen Suggs.
Inside. Boston with the bucket. He's got 12.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs finds Banchero. Here's Mataze. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And since the All-Star break, no one's been better from the free throw line than these guys. Jalen Suggs, 3rd.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. So hits one and misses one at the line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Payton passes to Hachimura. Outside Payton. Pass to Boston. Now Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Here's Misi. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Bataze. Magic trail by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Wagner outside. Pass to MP. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away.
And after a fairly even first. Here's Payton. 6 points for him. Outside Jones. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Jones has got 9.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
On the court for the Magic, they've got MP. Wendell Carter is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at point guard. Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Outside Payton. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on MP, and New Orleans making a change here. Brown's checked in. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
On the wing, Hachimura. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Magic trail by 10. Here's Black. 9 points in the game. Outside Carter. 6 to shoot. MP. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. MP's got 22 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
The three ball. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
56 seconds left in the third. MP, that one's good.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Hachimura outside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Here's Black. Outside Carter. And here's MP from outside. Hachimura with a rebound. The Pelicans lead by 7.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Black, defended by Brown. Black passes to Carter. MP inside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. He's now hit 6 threes in this game. Knows he has the green light to fire away. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of...
Substitutions. We've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Misi in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. And here's MP from outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Misi. From outside the arc. Nails it from 3. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time. And I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game. Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Payton passes to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Boston. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's MP. There's the drive. Here's Batase. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Williamson. Down low. Here's Misi. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Suggs surveys the D. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And they're on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. third team foul.
That one's off.
BC. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Magic trail by 9. And Caro in the post. Misi grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Pass to Payton. Over to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Rebound. Bitadze's got 8 rebounds in the game. Suggs with it. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3-pointer goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Pass to Misi. Puts it up from 12. Kicks it out to Williamson. Tries again. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic trail by 6.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Now here's Williamson. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that one goes.
That's a good find from Zion, showing off his vision there.
Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch point.
And that's an intentional foul. So it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Ali.
You can get that one back next time.
And let's lock in for the
A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And a pretty healthy roster aside from one of the key stars on this team.
It's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing a cornerstone player makes it that much harder.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now, here's Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. 5 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Over Cunningham. Duran pulls it in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now Harris, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. That shot misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good. Hunter.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
To the middle. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
We see it night in and night out. It's just too hard to knock Garland off of his rhythm.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Free throw good, Garland. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Pistons. Garland against Ivy. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the tray.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Last season, he played outstanding, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Hardaway passes to Ivy. Back to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Ivy finds Thompson. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Harris dishes to Ivy. Thompson outside. Harris draws the double. Ivy against Allen. From past the arc. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it's Allen with the jam.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Harris outside. Pass to Hardaway. Harris against Mobley. Got a piece of it. Not enough on that one as it misses. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Shots good by Mitchell.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Hunter. Mobley against Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
First free throw is good. And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team.
And Harris drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Mobley outside. Mitchell outside. Garland surveying the D. It's deflected. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for the dance, man. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show your move. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it. Everybody get down.
Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. Here's Beasley. Ivy on the wing. Harris passes to Hardaway. Duran a screen. Hardaway against Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Beasley for 3. Here's Duran. Rebounded by Allen.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Harris up top, covered by Mobley. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one drops. He ties it up. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Detroit's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Shot from 12. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's Mitchell after the basket by Detroit.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
And, well, Detroit shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Here's Ivy. And it's sent back by Allen. They get it back. Pass to Harris. Shoots over Strus. Harris misses.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Pass to Hardaway. Count that bucket. Hardaway has got it all tied up now for Detroit.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Allen. 17 points in his last outing. Mitchell wide open. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 9.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And Duran slams it in.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Wade outside. For three, Mitchell. Rebound, Detroit.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Jared Allen grabs the miss. Garland against Hardaway. Here's Mitchell, right up top. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Garland. Beasley kicks to Hardaway. Hardaway sets a screen for Ivy. A miss that time would have put him up. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Strus with it, hoping to put that miserable performance against Toronto behind him tonight. Ivy against Garland. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mitchell against Hardaway. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And a quick check of the stats for Darius Garland. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged 18 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Okeke comes in for Dean Wade. And it's Ty Jerome in for Mitchell. Detroit also making some changes. Stewart checked in for Duran. Asar Thompson comes in for Tobias Harris. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Jaden Ivey. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Cavaliers leading. And here's Garland for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Garland's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Can't get it to fall.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Strus against Beasley. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. Okoro's checked in for Cleveland.
Your Cavaliers, number 35, Isaac Okoro.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Hardaway for 3. And it's Strus with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And one thing we see from Isaac Okoro almost every night, Richard, his defense is spot on.
Yeah, he's shutting down some of the top guys. This team feels like he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. And as a bonus, his offensive game is starting to come around.
Cleveland shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Okoro. 43 seconds left in the first. Beasley outside. Schroeder setting the pick for Beasley. There's the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Cleveland moving it around. The wide open shot from Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hardaway up top. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Looking to end the run. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Hardaway has got 5 now. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Okoro kicks to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Schroeder. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Mobley.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
And the Pistons with possession here. It's a 10-point game. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Okoro kicks to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Schroeder. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Thompson dishes to Beasley. No good on the 3. Cleveland leading by 9. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Mobley against Thompson. Pass to Jerome. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Schroeder, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jerome's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. Here's Schroeder. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Beasley with a clean look. Connects from three-point range. Beasley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Out to the right wing. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Schroeder. Jerome, no good. For Cleveland, they come into this one following a loss to the Raptors. And that one is good by Beasley. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Schroeder. After the made shot from Evan Mobley. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Thompson. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Stewart finds Schroeder. Back to Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beasley. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Outside Hardaway. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Jerome. 11 points for him in that last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist. That's his 2nd foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in, and Detroit with a change here too. Reed's checked in. Schroeder against Garland. Mobley a screen on Schroeder. And Mobley throws it down.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Reed a screen on Garland. Pass to Reed. Beasley outside. And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That's his 1st foul.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that 1st quarter.
For the Pistons, Harris comes in for Paul Reed. And it's Cunningham in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Charity strike shot. Garland, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Cunningham looking it over. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Miss number 6 for him. He's made 2 of his 8 attempts. Screws in the corner. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Take a break. Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. And the first one at the line is good. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so he hits both. Pistons trail by 11. Schroeder outside. Beasley against Mitchell. Beasley outside. Over Mitchell. Detroit, no good that time either.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside Garland. Pass to Jerome. Back to Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. They set the pick. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Garland's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Beasley for three. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Stewart's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. The drive by Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson comes in for Mobley. And it's Okoro in for Ty Jerome. And Mitchell no good on that one. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Schroeder against Garland. And Thompson kicks to Garland. It's stolen by Schroeder. Pass to Ivy. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Ivy. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
The Pistons shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Detroit making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
On the wing, Harris. Covered by Hunter. Harris inside. Working on Hunter. Struggling getting it in. That's his 7th miss in 9 shots.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pistons trail by 13. Schroeder passes to Harris. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Okoro. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Here's Mitchell. That's tipped.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pistons have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. The first free throw is good.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Isaac Okoro. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Pistons. And Harris drops them both.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Pistons trail by 11. Thompson outside. Garland against Ivy. Shoots over Garland. That one off the back iron and out. Cleveland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick-and-roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. And Duren slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Allen. He has 6. Outside Garland. Over Ivy. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Ivy passes to Hardaway. Ivy a screen on Mitchell. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Back to Garland. Fires, high post. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Hardaway. Back to Ivy. Fires the 3. Hunter grabs the miss. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Mobley. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. And he gets it to go. Garland's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Detroit's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Ivy. And the layup's good off the glass. Ivy's got 7 points here in this quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Hunter on the wing. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hunter's got 8 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Cleveland, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets, I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
Excuse me, are infectious and contagious the same thing?
You're the doctor. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And here is Garland. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duren in at the 5. Now Thompson following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Ivy against Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An absolute juggernaut on the drive. Once Ivy gets a step on the D, you're about to be compromised.
The Pistons have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And he's good on the second. Here's Garland. Mobley outside. Thompson against Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Throw it up there and let the throw go get Allen. This man is a height machine.
Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Duren with the screen on Mitchell. Inside. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got 6.
It's like Ivy has that sixth sense of where his teammates are on the floor.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Over Cunningham. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 13. Thompson against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Allen with the ball. The wide open look here for Garland. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
For 3, Harris buries the long-range jumper. 13 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mobley finds Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Rebound, Detroit. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham outside. Ivy on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Garland. 17 points in the game. Pass to Hunter. Over Thompson. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Cavaliers lead by 13. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Chance to look at the stats for Mitchell. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Thompson outside. To Cunningham. Stolen by Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Here in this quarter. Harris outside. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And it's Mitchell missing. Pistons trail by 16. Ivy dishes to Harris. Shoots over Garland. And the basket by Harris. Harris has got 15 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Garland. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Ivy. 10 points for him. Back to Cunningham. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 9.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Here's Garland. He's got 22. And then Allen slams it in.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now, here's Cunningham. They trail by 16. Driving in. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Here's Mitchell. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get one free throw.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell. Shooting. 1.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Harris against Mobley. And it's Tobias Harris with the 3. Harris has got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Number 5 is Jalen Duran.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Max Strus is checked in for Hunter. Then for the Pistons, Hardaway's checked in for Ivy. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cunningham. Hardaway passes to Schroeder. Duran against Allen. And Harris wide open. He shoots. They grab their own miss. Put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. The Cavaliers leading by 12. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Schroeder passes to Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
First one falls for him.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Here's Duran. Jared Allen making his last shot. Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Hardaway passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Strus kicks to Garland. Shoots over Schroeder. Garland, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Pistons. A 12-point game. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 16 points for Jared Allen.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Schroeder. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Mobley throws it down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Deflects the pass. Duran against Allen. Harris looking it over. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Pass to Strus. Now Mobley. To the paint. The putback, and Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got 22 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Harris outside. The Pistons working the ball around now. Mitchell against Hardaway. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Strus against Harris. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Asar Thompson.
And Mitchell is a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. Free throw drops for Mitchell. For the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Stewart checked in for the Pistons. Malik Beasley comes in for Thompson. Second free throw, no good. Pistons trailed by 19. Now Beasley, 8 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Schroeder. Hardaway for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Hardaway has got 12.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Mobley outside. Strus finds Mitchell. Over Hardaway. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And that one is good from Jerome.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Pistons trail by 20. Pass to Stewart. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. He's looking for Mobley and finds him.
Go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley's showing off that incredible balance.
43 seconds left in the third. Pass to Hardaway. Duran with the screen on Mitchell. Hardaway up top, covered by Mitchell. Clock at 6. Launches it. And he's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Jerome. Lays it up off the glass. Jerome's got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Cleveland ahead, delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Garland. Tristan Thompson is out there with Hunter. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Hardaway. Stewart trying to get open. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Great focus from Hardaway. Draws the foul and completes the play.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
The Cavaliers leading by 21. Pass to Thompson. Hunter with it. The screen from Thompson.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, DeAndre Hunter.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Reedy's checked in for Fontecchio. And both free throws good for Hunter. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
Schroeder, good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Now, here's Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Hunter. Pass to Thompson. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. 5 to shoot. The screen from Thompson.
Tim Hardaway Jr. His second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Ty Jerome, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
Garland, no good. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Schroeder kicks to Reed. Hardaway dishes to Beasley. Kicks it out to Schroeder. 4 on the shot clock. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Jerome. The 3 ball. The 3-pointer is right on target. Jerome's got 9 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Stewart. And that one drops for him. And the Cavaliers with possession here. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
First free throw is good. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Pistons. Good on both. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
At the line for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
And that one drops.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Strus. Here's Hunter. And another miss by Cleveland. The Pistons have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Hardaway. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland.
Ty Jerome, 1 shot.
And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Back to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Duren, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
The free throw drops for Hunter. And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. And both free throws good for Hunter. The Pistons shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Cunningham outside. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Now, here's Duran. 6 to shoot. Pass to Cunningham to end the run. Cavaliers with the rebound. Hunter's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Mitchell. Ivy defending. Mitchell against Ivy. Hunter, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ivy. Now Beasley. The Pistons working the ball around now. Harris passes to Ivy. Cunningham outside. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go with a 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Ivy, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Ivy. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Here's Jerome. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ivy against Mitchell. From downtown, the shot by Ivy, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Jerome, covered by Cunningham. And that one's good. Hunter.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Ivy against Mitchell. Cunningham, a screen on Mitchell. To the middle. Picked away. RJ, you had a chance to ref a Summer League game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
Now, here's Ivy. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And good that time. And that's 10 points here for Jalen Durham.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Jerome passes to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Here's Jerome. Mitchell with it. Hunter kicks to Mobley. Here's Allen. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Allen's got 12 points here in the second half. Here's Cunningham. Down low. They swipe it. Here's Jerome. Pass to Allen. Now, here's Hunter. Mobley outside. Back to Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jerome. Covered by Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Mitchell. And a switcher also for Detroit. Thompson's checked in. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Ivy passes to Duran. To the inside. Here's Harris. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Harris has got 22.
For now, over a decade, Harris has been getting buckets in this league. Another big night for Tobias.
Hunter kicks to Strus. Allen with the screen for Strus. Tries the spin move. Back to Hunter. Pass to Jerome. Inside. Allen's shot is off. And, well, Detroit shooting 47%, pretty solid.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Jared Allen.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Harris outside. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They get the rebound. Pass to Cunningham. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here's Tyson. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by Harris. Cunningham with it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jared Allen.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at small forward. And for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now here's Hart. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Shoots from the right block. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Mathurin against Anunoby. Back to Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Hart. Nembhard outside. There's a screen by Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Comes up empty down low. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Over Halliburton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
First one falls for him. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move. Shams, appreciate the report.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Now here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then having an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Halliburton surveys the floor. There's a screen by Turner. Pulls up. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Brunson. No good off the glass. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Brunson defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And that one falls for Turner. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Clock at 6. Achua with a screen on Turner. Here's Hart. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Achua against Siakam. Halliburton outside. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Here's Brunson. Brunson controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Back to Halliburton. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Bridges. Nice D from Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Now Siakam. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Turner. Right side Matherin. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Matherin missing.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Back to Brunson. Fades and shoots. Halliburton with some nice D.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Here's Brunson. He's got 9. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Robinson. He's checked in for New York.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 23, Mitchell Robinson.
And the Knicks with the possession here. They trail by 1. Brunson against Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, I don't think anyone predicted.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
That free throw good from Brunson. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Count the basket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Hart. No points so far. The kick out to Brunson. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Brunson's got 13.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Halliburton, the pass to Demart. Back to Halliburton. Count it. Good. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Achua with a screen to the middle. Achua with the dunk. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Brunson defending. Halliburton against Brunson. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. Halliburton misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. McBride, he's checked in for Bridges. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And the free throw, no good. Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Now here's McConnell. Siakam, yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Siakam's got 8.
This is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
Here they are, your Knicks, the pass block.
some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's Jackson in for Nembhard. Here's Brunson. He's got 13. On the take. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Siakam. The Knicks pull it in. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Toppin outside. Siakam against Achua. 3-pointer. Hart pulls it in.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Pass to Brunson. Here he goes. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Well, we love his bit of focus and misses the chippy.
McConnell against Brunson. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. McConnell against Brunson. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 3. Throws it up high. Achua with the dunk.
Well, with a little style is the vertical threat that is Precious Achua. That's a precious finish.
McConnell against Brunson. Siakam, pass to McConnell. Some solid defense from Brunson. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Outside Achua, pass to Brunson. McBride with it. Here's Brunson. 3-pointer. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. New York has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Brunson passes to Robinson. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Screen by Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Good on the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Toppin. Driving to the basket. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Obi Toppin about 220, 230, and he is able to absorb the contact and complete his move. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Achua. 6 points for him. And here's Brunson. Pulls up, high post. And it's New York with another.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
McConnell outside. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by Robinson. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
We've got Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Campaign, and it's McBride in at the 2. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's McConnell after the basket by New York on the other end. Outside Walker. Pass to Toppin. Back to Walker. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Bridges, here we go. Great D that time from Halliburton.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
McConnell passes to Walker. Neesmith with it. And here's Toppin from the arc. Achiuwa with the rebound. Achiuwa's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achiuwa off his feet in a hurry.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Toppin, a screen on Bridges. Back to Toppin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Pass to Robinson. And here's Bridges. Tips it. It's good on the putback.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Halliburton outside. Toppin right side. McConnell outside. Walker, a screen on Payne. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Second, New York.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Now here's McConnell. McBride covers. Halliburton against Bridges. Halliburton right side. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the shot. Nice D from Bridges.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Anunoby. Now McBride. Guarded by Toppin. Walker on the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. So it's the Pacers now. McConnell outside. Toppin outside. Let's go with a three. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton against Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, Bridges. Robinson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Neesmith with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing. In his last outing, 8 points for him. McBride passes to Anunoby. Back to McBride. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Toppin. Now McConnell. Walker sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Now here's Halliburton. To snap the cold streak. And Indiana misses again.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And here's McBride. He's marked by McConnell. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Towns is checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Knicks leading by 6. Bridges outside. Outside Achua. Now here's Bridges. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
2 shots.
The first one falls, and certain guys are just solid with what they do.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's the steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. So he gets them both. Brunson with it. He's got 17. Towns a screen on Halliburton. Brunson misses. Pacers trail by 4. Left side, Matherin. Nembhard outside. Siakam looking it over. Shot clock at 6. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
That's good from Siakam.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers wanted to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. First free throw is good.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam outside. There's a screen by Turner. It's Siakam with the drive. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Outside Anunoby. Outside Achua. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Takes a 3. That one's down for Brunson.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Turner with it. Covered by Towns. Now here's Nembhard. Guarded closely. Halliburton outside. High arcing shot. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
And last year they won this season series, but then they couldn't get past those guys in the playoffs.
Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Brunson. Inside. Tipped. Fast break, New York. From 18 feet away. And it's New York with another.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Outside for Halliburton. Floats one. Towns with a rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Clock at 4. That one is off.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Carl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart comes in for Achua, and it's Bridges in for McBride. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 8. McConnell passes to Siakam. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. And that's good as he hits both shots.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Outside Hart. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and he banks in the layup. Robinson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
Siakam, the pass to Matherin. And here's Turner from the arc. Hart pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Left side, Anunoby. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Matherin. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. The kick out to Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Wow, Jalen Brunson off his feet. Man, that's a big-time finish.
Siakam outside. Shoots from the elbow, and that's good for 2. Siakam's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Brunson. Here's McConnell, and he drives in. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. New York leading by 6. Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Anunoby. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. It's It's Bridges on the wing. No made baskets yet. It's good.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
McConnell outside. Pass to Siakam. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Substitution for the Pacers, number 23, Aaron Neesmith.
And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react to challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the New York Knicks.
Difference in this game is they're extending possessions.
Yeah, frustrating the opponent with second chance points.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Hey, we got a question from Welcome Warbler asking, what sport do you think you could pick up at this point in your life?
I'm going to have to go with competitive swimming because my friends call me Shaq-Moo or Shaqwaman when they see me get in the pool.
I'll go with cornhole because shoot is shoot, brother. I don't care if it's a basketball or a beanbag.
And I'm going to say badminton because I've got a mean backhand. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. And he comes up with a bucket. Siakam's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Halliburton. Down low. Here's Siakam. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Bridges. Sinks that one from the post. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
Now here's Mathurin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Puts it up. Towns with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Hart against Mathurin. Hart can't hit. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 22. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
And the first one at the line is good.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
It's both from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Siakam outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Bridges. Towns, right side. Outside Hart. Here's Brunson. Launches it. The shot off that time.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Siakam outside. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Hart. Here's the teardrop. Halliburton, no good. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Brunson. It's good. Off the glass. Brunson's got 26 points.
Now, the beauty of Jalen Brunson's game is his ability to create for himself. He can find looks.
To the middle. Stolen by Anunoby. To the paint. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 8. Up top, Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And last season, Tyrese Halliburton named an all-star starter, and he led the league in assist doors.
He sure did, B.A. He is the cornerstone piece for this exciting young team. His goal was to attract other stars. He did exactly that. Guys want to play with Tyrese Halliburton.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up for the best move. Let's go.
Since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Indiana, 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. New York, no good that time either.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Just 5 on the clock. Nembhard outside. Shoots over Bridges. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Back to Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. He's covered by Mathurin. And again, the Knicks missing. Pacers trail by 5. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out to Bridges. Here's the three. He buries it from 3. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
We know Mikal Bridges is a legit threat from deep, and boy, does he love the corners.
Turner, a screen on Brunson. Halliburton for 3, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Brunson, and it's all from 3-point range.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Knicks leading by 8. Here's Anunoby. He has 6. Towns down low. Turner covers. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Indiana has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Halliburton, a screen on Hart. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good off the glass. Siakam's got 23.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
Here's Brunson. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Nembhard's got 5 now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Outside Hart. Bridges, a screen on Siakam. Hart against Siakam. Lets it go from 14. Hart can't hit.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Takes it inside, and the shot goes. Now just a 3-point New York lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Brunson driving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 30 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Now here's Mathurin. Anunoby covering. Mathurin against Towns. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Achua comes in for Anunoby. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks leading by 3. Bridges outside. Pass to Robinson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Pacers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. Here's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Now here's Brunson. 33 points for him. Out to Bridges. Achua with a screen. Shot clock at 6. The fadeaway. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Robinson against Siakam. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Hart. The kick out to Brunson. No good on the triple. Pacers trail by 7. Siakam, the pass to Toppin. Good work defensively by Robinson. New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Jalen Brunson, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The first free throw is good.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
McBride, he's checked in for Hart. And the Pacers also making a change. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. Both free throws good from Brunson.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Pacers trail by 9. Now McConnell. Toppin, left side. Pass to Siakam. Basket's good. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint. Yes, sir.
Achua passes to Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Obi Toppin. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? Now, they are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. 1:19 left in the third quarter. McConnell passes to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. New York making a switch here. Payne's checked in. Second free throw, no good. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by New York on the other end. Siakam, rebounded by Payne. Knicks leading by 9. Left side, McBride. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Payne against McConnell. Second chance effort. And Payne lays it up and in. And the Knicks lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here's Siakam for 3. The shot no good. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Cameron Payne out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Precious Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Achua with a screen on Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks it from distance.
And they keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
And here's Halliburton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton, getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Good on both.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Towns on a screen. Payne, he's open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Pacers trail by 14. Up top, McConnell, defended by Payne. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by McBride.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Payne, the pass to McBride. No good. Great D that time from McConnell. Pass to Neesmith. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. McConnell outside. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Miles McBride picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
T.J. McConnell at the line.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And so McConnell nails them both. Knicks leading by 12. Right side McBride. Outside Anunoby. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Robinson against Toppin. Good work defensively by Robinson.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
New York again can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
McConnell, good.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Payne, a screen on Halliburton. Here's McBride. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton's got 7 rebounds in the game. The kick out to Walker. Floats one up. Against resistance. Halliburton gets it to go.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Towns, a screen on McConnell. Here's Payne. Yep, that one's good. Payne's gotten 4 this quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Halliburton outside. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Achua's checked in for Robinson. And the Pacers also making a change. Nimhard's checked in. To the left side wing. Outside Neesmith. Walker against Achua. 5 on the clock. Walker passes to Halliburton. Over Payne. And Indiana misses again. New York leading by 10. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. Both good from the line that time. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton outside. Toppin, a screen on Payne. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Towns on a screen. Outside Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
OG Anunoby is 6'7" with a big-time frame. He's going to shake off some contact, folks.
At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Anunoby. So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pacers trail by 11. Neesmith with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Aaron Neesmith at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
Halliburton. That's his third team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. 1 shot.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime in constant attack mode.
Halliburton on the wing. Brunson defending. Nembhard with it. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Toppin. 4 on the clock. Over Achua. Indiana again missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Achua with the dunk.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Now here's Halliburton. Toppin outside. Walker, a screen on Achua. And here's Toppin from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Halliburton against Brunson. Takes a 13-footer. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 11. Nembhard outside. To the inside. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
But we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. The shake. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Here's Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Brunson with it. Shoots over Nesmith. And it's Brunson missing. Now here's Nesmith. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
We want to get loud, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks, 7-back squad. Get loud time on the court is your squad. Right now, the number 6 defense. Get on your feet.
Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Indiana making a switch here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Matherin. Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton launches it. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Graham.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
First one falls for him. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton on the take. And he gets that one. Halliburton's got 25 points.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now here's Hart. Inside from 7 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Siakam with a screen on Brunson. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Turner for three. Drops in the three.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Outside Hart, back to Brunson. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, stolen by Turner. Down low. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Anunoby, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton for three. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. Anunoby passes to Towns. Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Halliburton against Brunson. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 17 points here in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. Good on the shot. Halliburton's got 29 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Now here's Halliburton with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 31.
Boy, momentum on the drive. Halliburton pushes his way through the defense. Nice.
For three. Brunson misses. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 8-point game. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Six on the shot clock. Count it.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Brunson, and Turner with the block.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Now here's Halliburton. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
He's done a dynamite job rebounding the basketball, and no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
Nembhard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul. Andrew Nembhard at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Offensively, the second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Team is independent. OG Anunoby at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Mikal Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Halliburton for 3, and buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see the best move. You need dance lessons. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Here's Brunson. Yes!
Well, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.